Okay, howdy gamers, welcome. Well, the first gamer that typed in YouTube chat, my dude, I have no idea how to read your name, so let me actually do a small trick real quick. Okay, can someone explain to me, because I have no experience with this shit. What the fuck does... How the fuck does it work? Also, yo, Invader, yo, Aish, yo, LD, yo, Aaron, yo, let me help you, yo, Snake, yo, Transporter, and yo, Chast, hi. Why this is like phonetical... Jesus, let me actually move it to the side. This is like a phonetical, yeah, representation. But why in English it is like this?
Probably because the left side thinks it's Chinese and the right side thinks it's Japanese.
Aha.
Also, just because these kanji are blue and tree, but every kanji in Japanese at least have at least one reading, and depending on whether the character is by itself or combined with another character, it is read differently. So just because one of them is Ao and the second one is Ki doesn't mean that it is read Aoki, because it might use different readings.
Aha. Okay, that's why. I see. Okay, so yeah, it was actually set to Chinese, apparently. Simplified.
Yeah, okay, yeah. That makes sense.
So, welcome Aoki. Hi, or Aoki.
If it's Aoki, then hi Aoki. If it's not, then please tell us how to read it.
Alright.
Ja pogram sobie chwilkę.
Dobrze, kochani. Nie złoście sobie.
Ja nie będę, przecież się nie złoszczę. No, a złościłam się dzisiaj, jak grałam wcześniej?
No.
Nie.
Był moment. No.
A jak graliśmy w Night Raina?
Nie. Też. Był moment.
Ale...
Był.
Chat, today we have the first run in Night Rain on deep mode, level 3. That was as smooth as a regular run.
Yeah. By the way, when the ranked mode is going to actually end up being like released,
you're gonna get skill checked and meta checked.
Like the meta check is going to be insane. All I'm going to say is that vast majority of things that people tell you nowadays about how, like, you know, you're supposed to play Night Rain, like, you know, the yapping about Everjail meta and yada yada yada.
And about Ionai being OP.
It's Ionai actually still is going to be amazing.
But not OP.
But yeah, like the game going to verify a lot of meta. Like, survive ability is so incredibly important in rank mode.
Mike is front.
Huh? What's wrong with the microphone? Is PlayStation sounding like bad? Okay. Yeah. Let me try to fix it. It is better? Okay. Wait. Wait. Is it good now? Because yeah, it might be just the capture card shitting itself. It does from time to time. How is the microphone right now? Is there any issue with the mic, or we sound like normally? Good, okay. Think it's better? Okay. Let's restart PlayStation. Alright. And let me pick. Alright. I hope the sound is not shitting itself. Look, the retard from the last time genuinely believes, like, it's honestly, I shouldn't have go to sleep yesterday. I should have like kept on dunking him. I mean, PS sounds? Okay, PS sounds are bad, you say. Kochani, weź odpal kurwa streama, bo się streamu już nie da. Okej. To nie jest ten, to jest background. Dźwięk z konsoli podobno się zły. Okej. Okej. Any better now? Let's see. We're gonna be testing on Elden Ring. Okay, it fixed itself? Okay. Kochanie, czym jest stamtąd? Like there is, just in case, there's a cattle in the background. So like, the noise on the microphone is from the cattle, yeah? Cattle, not cattle, cattle. Good audio now? Okay. Noise gate? It's set. It's just very loud cattle. Cattle. Well, small technical difficulties. It's hard to do the invasion on PlayStation 5? What you mean by hard? Like, if they are difficult? I mean, like, same story like on every platform. So I died on the God Run. What happened? Well, I got wombat comboed by Dark Lurker. That sent a projectile at me. Surprisingly, Smelter Demon unstuck himself, and Defender Knight jumped on me all at once when I was in water, so yeah. I had, let's say it was just an unlucky moment. Free gamers. Hey. What's up? Wow. Just look at that. I definitely need to swap these arrows, so...
Lies. PlayStation has no cheaters.
Very real. I have never seen a cheater on PlayStation, only amazingly skilled players. I think hyper armor is supposed to be disobeyed, or like discounting it. I meant, like, this is actually ridiculous, dude. Like this is crazy. Let me see. Broski is trying to parry with the funny thing. I swear to God, like, hyper armor is just insane. We unfortunately have to give a lot, but a lot undeserved respect towards this guy just because of the hyper armor. Like, you know, you hit him, but you cannot like 100 to 0 this guy just because of the hyper armor existence. Kind of unfortunate. Jesus fucking Christ. I really want to kill this guy first. I'm just gonna kill this guy too. Imagine there would be no hyper armor at all, like these shitters would be helpless. I mean, like... Hyper armor is a great addition to the video games, just... not in the form that we have it, like, since patch 1.10. Like, hyper armor shouldn't work, like, it's especially problematic in the game where you cannot keep the priority. Like, the idea of follow-up attacks dealing half the poise damage is giga problematic in that regard. Hi. What's up, gamer? He has the heal. He has the regen. Oh.
It's manageable in duels but not invasions.
Like, problem of like of hyper armor is just the fact that oh, poor guy. Like, problem of hyper armor, like, overall is just like it's a tool in vast majority of cases that only stales the fight because you have to give respect to people that normally you shouldn't respect. And meaning that, like, a scrub without hyper armor would get absolutely bodied in the split of the second. But because of the hyper armor, you have to respect them because there's a chance that they are going to just like hit you once and outrage you times 3. Like, that's the main issue with the hyper armor. Started hyper armor is real problem. Was hyper armor is fine? Low hyper. Wait, what? You mean low hyper armor? There is really not like a low hyper armor in the game anymore. Like, I think the lowest amount of the hyper armor that you are receiving is literally like fucking like 50 plus of poise. That's quite a lot. I'm talking here about the weapons that are basically as fast as Shamshir, yeah? Because I'm talking here about Stone Club. Really think the Hyper Armor is fine and a good addition to a game? It was fine, like earlier, like before patch 1.10. It has its bugs, especially related to great swords, but overall it was fine, I would say. Like for example, Colossal Sword had enough Hyper Armor to withstand, let's say, something like a Flaming Strike, yeah? When you had, let's say, like a below 100 poise. The breakpoint for the Flaming Strike was 101. Because of the Hyper Armor, you could just trade, yeah? Or like, you could do the same against Stormstomp for 1. I feel like one of the biggest issue like about the Hyper Armor in total is like, guys, for example, Colossal weapons give you enough Hyper Armor that you can withstand Spinning Slash, and Spinning Slash deals almost 400. It's 395 freaking poise damage. Furthermore, the same goes for this, for the Milady. And Milady, like you can with for example Colossal weapons, Hyper Armor, you are withstanding the Spinning Slash on the Milady, and Milady has 5.5 multiplier of the poise damage, which it essentially means that the poise damage of the Spinning Slash of Milady is even higher, and Colossal weapons are still withstanding it. With crouch attacks, mind you. Crouch attacks give you less Hyper Armor overall. So yeah, like speed at which like Hyper Armor is being activated is of course a problem, but the Hyper Armor on its own, the Hyper Armor values are problematic as well. Hi. Hi. Poor guy. At least the host took the fight better than most. I don't know why the Phantom didn't want to fight first if they wanted to duel. Yeah, Sindero. Have you guys seen the new light greatsword? No, Revel. Do you have like footage of it? Bro, wait. There is a new footage. We should fucking watch it. Can you link it? I just realized I completely forgot about it. Like it's... There is a footage of some dude playing that game, right? Let's see. Let's see. Okay. All right.
Because I am. All right. Hello. All right.
Okay. So let's do a YouTube intro and let's watch it, yeah? What is this button even? Ah, fuck, we have to reset entire thing. Because unfortunately my plugins shit themselves. Okay, here we go.
Right. Hello.
Alright. 3, 2, 1. Well, howdy YouTube gamers, and check this out. Brand new Elden Ring Tarnished Edition Switch to gameplay has been released by a gamer called C.Plays, and I just want to watch it real quick to see maybe something new we are about to notice. If you're going to look here on the screen, this guy is playing on one of the new classes, and this is the one that is called... one of them is called Heavy Knight, the other one I don't exactly remember. But yeah, like, she has like, kind of like Milady equivalent, like the light greatsword type of weapon as a startup. So yeah, I'm curious how it's going to look like. Let's watch a video.
Hello, folks. I hope you are ready for the Elden Rings, because I am definitely ready for the Elden Rings. This is the Fan Expo demo at good old Fan Expo. Why am I saying that twice? But this is the Elden Ring demo that I ended up playing for the Switch 2 Tarnished Edition, I believe it's called. I don't know why it's called Tarnished Edition. I mean, I get it. It makes sense, but it just sounds bad. So obviously the game was running at, I have no idea what resolution, but it's kind of targeting 30 frames per second, and it is kind of getting there for the most part.
Wait, what?
30 frames per second, and obviously the game was running at, I have no idea what resolution, but it's kind of targeting 30 frames per second, and it is.
Okay, it's targeting 30 frames per second. So,
kind of getting there for the most part.
Kind of getting there for the most part.
It can definitely be worked on, and I think obviously porting games is a very difficult thing. Not as much as, you know, actually making a game in the first place, but obviously some consoles just
normal
don't
R1
like certain shaders or certain things and whatever. Anyways, one thing that I would like to mention is that I wasn't able to play this game in handheld mode. So there's that. I've only played in docked. Also, Limgrave. Whoa, big opening area. Anyways, let me tell you guys a bit of backstory about this specific playthrough. I've said it in a few videos, which obviously you've seen because you're subscribed, of course. But the main goal was for me to defeat Margit. That's what the representative said. After I said, it's been at least 3 days since I've played Elden Ring, and of course, at least 3 days in reality means 12 months. But you know what? Who am I to back down from a challenge? So I'm pleased to report that all of the controls.
Okay,
are
this
the
is crazy.
exact same.
Like, dude, just when he reached that 3 Sentinel,
So,
like, you can clearly see here the FPS drop. Like, that, the game runs on, like, sub 20 at this point.
I'm pleased to report that all of the controls are
That's
the
crazy.
exact same for Elden Ring here. However,
It just slows
However,
down.
the A and B buttons for confirm and select, obviously on PC, Xbox, and PlayStation, the bottom button is used for select, and the rightmost button is used for cancel. Now, obviously, the rightmost button is used for select, and the bottom button is now used for cancel. So that's a bit of a change, but honestly, it's not bad at all. You get used to it in like 5 seconds.
Oh my god. Look
It's
at
not
this
bad at all.
jump.
You get used to it in like 5 seconds.
Oh,
So this has been absolutely forever since I played
disgusting.
Elden Ring. I kind of still have a general idea of where to go. I've seen like some speedruns. The representative there pointed out where I needed to go. I know there was a map. I think I pulled out the map, which is just obviously nothing showing on the map because I didn't actually get anything.
But wait, I don't understand. I mean, you know what? Technically, it makes sense, yeah, because the Switch 2, basically, like its hardware is kind of on the level of PlayStation 4 Pro, yeah. So I guess it makes sense. It runs bad, yeah. But at the same time, I kind of expected that. I don't know. Maybe they are going to implement some sort of AI optimization kind of bullshit area, like that DLSS, like the upscaling thing. Like, I remember people were like, oh, like Switch, I was myself like that. Like, oh, there is no way they are going to release like Switch 2 without any sort of like hardware upscalers, because like how the hell they supposed to handle these games that they are porting to the Switch 2 now? Like, for example, Elden Ring, like there is no shot it would run without any sort of the upscaler on the Switch 2. And the answer is, well, this shit just doesn't run. I mean, like, apparently people behind the port are fine with an idea of locking Elden Ring on 30 FPS. Fucking crazy.
But it's there. It's there. So running through, obviously two-handing the weapon. This is using one of the new classes that was in this new version. There was one more available, but I completely forget. I completely forget what weapons and items that specific class had. But this one has a shield and a pokey sword. I think
the moveset is the same as Milady. Okay, alright, G. Okay, so like G in chat says that like the moveset is literally the same as Milady, so okay, we got a new LGS, but apparently it's not going to differ any way, shape, or form. It's probably going to power creep the Milady, or maybe not. Maybe it's going to be inferior version of the Milady, because, well, this is what From Software does, yeah? If you are going to go to Elden Ring Wiki, for an example, yeah? And let's say, I don't know, let's go to Spears, yeah? Thank you, G, by the way, and hi, buddy. So, check this out. If you're gonna go to the Spears, yeah? Like, some of these weapons here are literally here only in order, so you would pick them up in the early game. Like Short Spear, for example. Like, this weapon has no purpose later in the game. It is just something like, if you would, like, I guess the logic of From Software behind putting this type of weapons into the game is so you would feel progression if you would want to play with spears throughout the entire game. If that would be your thing, you want to actually play with spears, then yeah, like it might be the same with this, yeah? Since it is like this light greatsword that the gamer is using here, yeah? It's something that you're gonna be able to use since the very beginning of the game. It's like starting class weapon. Then I assume there is a chance that this weapon is literally here only for this little purpose. So you can swap it to Milady later. Also, we have seen the stats. Let me actually. So. Less stats, my dude. Let me actually do it like this. A beautiful square. So, starting with level 7, 12 mind, endurance 11, 13 strength, 15 dexterity. Huh. These stats are kind of all over the place, isn't it? Like, it's the other starting class is definitely going to be a new meta. It's literally it's pay to win DLC. Let me actually see that G9's video. Which one was that? It's not this one. It might be not this one. It's this one. Here we go. Okay, so this is like an upscaled pic from Jesus Christ, it's looking like shit when upscaled, even worse than the blurred version, actually. That's so funny. But what's important to what's important to tell is that, like, you got like 7 mind, you got 7 intelligence, 7 faith, 9 arcane, kinda high arcane, but I have feeling like it's going to be good. Like it's I mean, it's definitely going to be meta class for duelists, probably not for invaders. Like, if you want to make a strength build, then you need some little bit more intelligence for the swap to the Star Scourge, yeah. So probably it's going to be better to still run Vagabond, at least for the strength build. Not sure about Dex. But yeah, this is actually kind of pay to win, honestly. Like, this starting class for PvP folks going to be goated.
Said no to Melina there. But I get the horse anyway, so there we go. This guy before anyone else gets.
Come on, I want to see more FPS drops.
No, just how much
I want to feed on the rage of chat gamers.
Guys. So Wizard Man and summon the little magic Wizard Man, and here is the fight. Now, I don't really have much to say about this fight because, yet again, I feel like it's been talked about to death at this point. But the frame rate, I must say, although it isn't 60 frames per second, I found, especially in the boss area, which really is the area where it counts, is pretty good. Like, it runs.
He's on docked mode, so if PS is normal, G. Observe.
It's
observe this jump.
5 seconds. 5 seconds. You get used to it in like 5 seconds.
Bro jumped over the fence and the FPS dropped to the sub 20.
It's not bad at all. You get used to it in like 5 seconds.
Unfortunately, FPS is not normal in the docked mode.
Content for you guys, and B, prove myself. So, area. I'm not going to spoil it because it's a Ryzen 5600X and a...
Like here it's closed off area, so I assume it's going to
looks
have better FPS.
on frame rate, like adjustments to make it easier on the console. There are the controls. The clip was there, but that's crazy. I end up dying to Tree Sentinel just because I'm goofing off at this point. I have confidence that the dev team will still be able to make a solid port out of this, and I'm really looking forward to it. Although I'm probably not looking forward to the final boss of the DLC because I will probably get owned. Yeah, I'll probably just get owned, and the frames will lag and all that.
This is so fucking cringe. Okay, whatever. I'm done with it. This is fucking... This is crazy. Like, I swear to God, the amount of cope I had for this port, I was like, no way they are going to release it without any sort of upscalers. Like, come on. What is even like... Wait, switch to... Switch to specs versus other consoles. I'm not gonna be reading AI, honestly. I wonder if there is like some sort of article that we could read. Push Square like has some sort of the comparison. So like, you know, even actually, apparently there is like hardware upscaling provided by Nvidia. So like but I guess like maybe like Elden Ring just doesn't use that. I have no idea. Like we would need someone that actually understands this type of shit, yeah? Because I frankly I'm just like too uneducated in the field. All I know is that like even looking at the docked mode gameplay of freaking Elden Ring, it like the FPS first of all is locked on 30. It's already in my eyes unplayable, but it's not even like it's holding that 30. It fucking dips here and there. Like, dude, that's unbelievable. I just cannot believe that's like how they are releasing this port. Like, it's, I don't know. They would have to do like some sort of the heavy lifting right now, because I assume this is basically, well, kind of ready to release. So either they are going to delay it and work on it more, maybe like legitimately gonna attempt to implement some sort of the like AI upscaling, or I don't know, or like this port is just fucked. Like I wouldn't play Elden Ring on device like this when it's performs like this. It's just no, fuck no. Like I have too much respect to myself to do that. Man, I don't care because we will be playing it on PS5. Dude, it... it's still not okay. Like, I don't care because it doesn't affect me. Bitch. What if it would affect you, actually? It's not okay for, like, folks on... that bought Switch to have such a shit version of Elden Ring. Like, it is just not okay. And on top of that, let's say in the future you are going to end up with Switch 2. Wouldn't it be cool so you could actually invade on Switch as well? Just like, you would have another platform that you could play on. But if it's placed on like 30 FPS, then like, I don't know about you, I am not playing on sub 30 FPS, that's for sure. Oh. What is your friend? Here. He actually set it up. That's crazy. Whoop. Okay, let's do something funny. Woo-woo. Whoop. Insane. Whoop. Mine. Would you fund Steel to get Switch 2 for memes? I mean, like, people did already. Like, literally, PS, like, Switch 2 has been funded on livestream. It's just that for Duskbloods, I don't really want to play Elden Ring on Switch 2. The meme would be me raging at the headache of mine that I would have after playing on 30 fucking FPS. That is wishful thinking, right? I cannot play on 30 FPS anymore after playing on 144 on PC. I had kind of hard time when Elden Ring released, because yeah, I also kind of moved from like usually playing on 144 to 60. Dude, you need to have an Elden Ring Switch handheld Wi-Fi stream. Dude, remember I have Steam Deck. Next year on the April Fools, actually dwelling on Arena on the Steam Deck. And I'm also gonna go to the McDonald's, to the nearby McDonald's. I'm gonna connect to its Wi-Fi, and this is where I'm going to play. Oh my god, this is such a good idea. Holy shit. Oh my god, this is genius. I'm doing it. Holy fuck. Challenge some of the latter players, but there is like 4 of them. By the time of the next April Fools, there is going to be none, most likely. Ah wait, that would be PC. Never mind, the Steam Deck after all. Well, there is 3 of them then. I spank my monkey every night. That's a pog nickname, my dude. Like, I truly appreciate this phenomenal nickname. Thank you a lot for the Prime for 8 months. Pog. Oh shit. There is definitely a point in which FPS is borderline unnoticeable to the human eye. Film animation uses only 24 frames per second for a reason. It's using 24 FPS for a reason of the fact it's a movie standard, my dude. By the way, truth being told, human eye cannot see more than 1 FPS, and 2 FPS is optimal. 1 per eye, so like, this discussion is pointless, my dude. It's actually, if you would be a if you would be Triclops, then you would have technically a huge competitive advantage. Spiders have advantage, 8 FPS. Imagine if Fly would be a competitive player of Elden Ring. Normal. I can tell the difference between a video and still frame. Wow, dude. What's your Reddit account? Send your Reddit link. I'm gonna send you some karma, dude. If you move slow enough, you can get them because they can't remember your hand getting closer over time. Dude, that would be such an exploit of a Fly that plays competitive Elden Ring. You just make one step at the time, get closer to them, and you win. You win neutral. Although, fuck, like, how would you, like, if someone has 5 milliseconds of the reaction time, it doesn't matter though, because like at the moment of the attack they would be able to react, like, oh, backstabs, good point, LD, good point. A Fly that plays competitive Elden Ring, even with 5 milliseconds of the reaction time, still wouldn't be able to, like, react to the backstab if you would position yourself initially. That's so true, bestie. That's crazy. Why you're doing this still? Jesus Christ, are you serious? That was kinda clean though. Bro definitely walked under my blade in very clean way, I give it that. Did you know shorter people have faster reaction time? Is that because, like, our neurological system is completely fucked up and, like, nerves also just basically, like, go a longer way through, like, the taller we are? I remember something of that sort, like, being explained to me. So short people have better reaction times. I mean, on the you know, let's make it clear. It's probably like a difference of nanoseconds, but technically yes. But yeah, like there was something like that, yeah. I don't think that's the case. Why? I think like it might be not the case. Right? It might be just stupid theory. But I heard something of this type. Yeah. Of course, like let's make it clear. Like all the talk about the competitive advantage related to the natural enhancing elements of your body and your natural like a talent, for lack of better word, is usually. Just like these advantages are usually very, very small and not important, like at all, until you get to certain like level where like you know we are absolute on the top of the game, and then maybe like natural advantages of yours can help. Otherwise, yeah. I don't know if that's true, to be honest. The physics principle is real, but I don't think the height difference between two people is enough to make up for other factors. Yeah, that's like basically makes long story short. Those are there is, you know, if you, let's say, because of, for the simplicity of the argument, if you have like physical advantage that gives you average reaction time of 1 millisecond better than someone else that you're competing against, like it doesn't change a thing. Like 1 millisecond, and this it's actually less. If that theory is true, then it's probably like even less than 1 millisecond. Yeah. It's just like one of these funny curiosities. The same goes for the reaction times that like slow down with age, by the way. Like, the way how it works is, in vast majority of cases, yes, your reaction time slows down with age because of your body aging, but in vast majority of cases, it's not only like it's those are like such a small differences. You just can make up for it in tons of different ways, and usually when you see like some sort of scientific papers on the topic, like their problem is that they are mistaking correlation with with causation, and basically you ending up, let's say, like comparing 20 years old with 45 years old. The thing is though, like both of these people are in different place in their lives. One of them has already like 3 children and like shit tons of things they have to care about, and the other guy is playing Fortnite entire day. Makes long story short, one of them is actually practicing playing video games in the competitive environment. Not other individual is literally too busy for that. Not playing video games at all, or in very low amounts, yeah? Oh, actually didn't see it. Was looking at the other guy. Like, reaction time is something that you can practice, basically, yeah? Whoop. Unfortunate. Oh. Whoop. Whoop. Jump over. Ooh. Actually, this Ash made a lot of sense here, surprisingly. It actually was a good play at the end of the day. Oh. Ah, this is unfortunate. Alright, let's actually play with something that is not freaking Shamshir. Oh, it actually didn't hit the guy. Whoa. I messed up this jump big time. Lula. Best second players are around 40 years old and can react to 20 frame moves, which most people can't. People in fighting games community count frames in 60 per second? Or what? Almost certain, I am almost certain it is not the case. Ask Wi-Fi. Wi-Fi is playing Kings of Fighters or something like that. The 98 version. So like, standards probably changed. Like that game literally probably like plays by default in 30. In Elden Ring, we are counting by 30 FPS, right? Yeah, let's call it like a competitive standard. Like 11 frames equals 22 frames, yeah. Like when you're talking about frames, you have always to talk about like about which FPS you are counting, because like the most accurate would be just time, as simple as that. How much time it takes for the animation to complete. But yeah. Honestly, it's kind of a topic of of centimeters versus miles, I mean kilometers versus miles, and so on and so forth, yeah? It's just matter of kind of, you know, at this point, like, not the case of the country, but the case of community, yeah? But yeah, in the Elden Ring PvP community, we are counting in 30 FPS. Unironically, King's Fit would be such a good title for the video game produced by From Software. But only under circumstance of the GOAT himself, Michael Zaki, being the main guy behind the project, the director of the game. Otherwise, it wouldn't make sense. Do you think Dark Souls 2 Remastered would be good? Like, if you meant by remaster that they would just use the Dark Souls 2 engine, then probably not, frankly. Like, this engine is discontinued. Like, for example, with Dark Souls 1 Remastered, vast majority of changes that were actually good in the Remastered, it was just implementation of things from Dark Souls 3 and solutions from Dark Souls 3. Although Dark Souls Remastered had one super good change that I miss in every other Souls game, and it's just the fact that you could set up the refresh monitor rate on the full screen. So you didn't have to go into like a borderless windowed or windowed mode to actually use higher resolution. I mean a refresh rate of the monitor. You could play like a full screen in Dark Souls Remastered and utilize 144 or 240 or like 360 Hz monitors. And the game wouldn't be looking like garbage. It was very cool. I have insider knowledge of a Dark Souls 2 remake being worked on in Unreal Engine. Hell yeah. That's amazing. I hope they are also going to they are going to scan the feet of Emerald in 4K at the very least. They are going to look amazing in Majula's light. Dude, Nashadra feet in Unreal Engine Lightning. Oh yeah. Oh dude. I'm feeling like Michael Zaki would actually like move all the projects to Unreal Engine after such remaster remake that is. I don't even know who these characters are. Nashadra is the final boss of Dark Souls 2. Emerald is your bonfire lady. But that's pretty funny you don't remember these names. You spent a lot of time playing that game. Aldia, well, old final boss before the changes. That's actually, now when I think about it, that's fucking amazing. Dark Souls 2 added completely new ending in a patch. Nashandra in human form has fully modeled feet, even if true players cannot. If the players cannot see it without free cam, and that's what's important. It's not for you to see; it's for Michael Zaki to see. The only characters I remember is Steelovsky, Yukas, and Oroboro. Yeah, best NPCs. I miss Yukas. I still like. I swear to God, whatever happened to Yukas' Twitch channel has to be studied. That's definitely something that's just fucking crazy. What happened to Yukas? He went from averaging 1,500, picking on like a 2,000 plus viewers every single live stream back in the days of Dark Souls 2, to nowadays being 10 viewers Andy. Like, it's insane. Yukas, as far as I understand, he went... he decided that he doesn't like Souls games anymore that much. So he just went variety and murdered the channel in the process. But what's like... It's so weird though, like... Hi. Oh shit. Oh my god, okay. We see a funny lens. We are not playing around. We actually need something decent here. Oh. Accidentally backstep. Unlucky. And people ask why you don't play other games. I mean, Fighter PL 2? Yeah, Fighter PL 2, like, it's a kind of different story. Fighter PL is more of a story of ego trip, honestly. And yeah, I have feeling like vast majority of these stories of people just self-owning their own channels. Dude, I went through the same shit though, yeah? Like, I basically murdered my channel. The difference is that, like, I kind of, like, saved it back, basically, by correct decision of going all in on Elden Ring. But... yeah. it's kind of self-own type of case with fighter. Like, I have witnessed firsthand. Yeah, I had to build back in Elden Ring. It's not like... Nah, like, gee, like, the numbers were way higher back in the days of Dark Souls 2. I had, like, higher numbers than the numbers that we had on the DLC release. It's not even comparable. Let me actually find it real quick. Screenshots. There is not many like a media, and sadly no normal statistics. But okay, where the fuck is this dog shit? Oh, I got it. Like someone that was just regular day where we were just chilling during the fight club. And there was no raid or anything, it's just we had the fight club and that's it. Yeah. That was just basically a chill evening. With plenty of gamers from Dark Souls 2, yeah? So yeah, like in comparison, like right now, usually, yeah, that's why someone took that picture, yeah, because like it was 838 viewers, just like a max level in Dark Souls 2. It just used to happen from time to time, yeah. Like right now, at the very moment, we have like 110 viewers on YouTube and 76 on Twitch. It's late, it's not my like streaming time, usual streaming time, yeah? So of course these numbers are lower. But even during like regular streaming time, I usually have around 200 viewers on YouTube. Something like around 100 on Twitch. So, yeah, like, and difference is kind of fucking, well, big, considering that it was only Twitch as a platform. $110, only 46 likes. What are you doing, gamers? Like the stream. Hell yeah, devotion. Such a good call for action. Indeed, if you are watching on YouTube, you're definitely supposed to drop the like. It actually does help me quite a lot, so hey. Thanks in advance. It doesn't cost you anything. And promotes the live stream to other people, so yeah, that's good. Especially for me. Shiroi, Thunderstorm enables 2v2s and makes it so that you don't have like a time limit anymore. Aha, wait. I'm not sure how he hit me earlier. So like... That positioning wasn't it, my dude. My question was more targeted at the fact that the fur-culling remedy alone won't open your world to invaders. Yeah, it won't. You need a phantom. And then, like, after death of an invader, there is a 5 minutes timer. Does Great Spear beats Great Katana on the fundamentals, or just because Hyper Armor it out-trades? Great Katana wins. I used Great Spear here as a counter to the Claws of Night, not to the Rakshasa. I just kind of knew that I'm going to beat the guy despite like weapon disadvantage. What would be counter to the Great Katana? Shamshir. I mean, like, non-Rakshasa, yeah? Then, like, it's a Shamshir. For Rakshasa, it's also Shamshir, but with the Spinning Slash instead of Sword Dance. There's Dorito Shield with the Dagger. TS Rex Great Katana? Great Katana can win that matchup. It's TS sided, but practically every single matchup imaginable is TS sided. Just like thrusting swords are just the best, and that's it. Do you think you were more skilled in the pre-DLC or DLC? Oh, pre-DLC by... I was... Okay, differently. Skilled-wise, I am currently the best version of myself, even though, like, kind of rusty. Like, mostly knowledge-wise and so on and so forth. But in comparison to other players, I'm worse than, let's say, like, before the DLC. I'm just lacking experience of playing comp, and yeah, that's mostly the issue. But I have no interest in comp. It's a deliberate decision. I'm just focusing on content, doing my thing. Gonna come back to comp in like Elden Ring 2 or whatever. At least gonna give it a try, that is. Because of course if it's gonna be shit, similarly to Elden Ring, then I won't have much interest, frankly. Lol. It's basically just a matter of the fact that, you know, like, if you're not playing against best players continuously, then you are just simply getting rusty. In this game, especially after patch 1.10, understanding of the exchanges is just very, very important. Like, pure raw skill and pure spacing is not going to get you far. You need to understand on which interactions you can like profit off when you're actually going to end up with priority, and we are talking here about like differences of like few frames that are also like dependent on the latency between few players that engage in a duel. Like, there is, for example, a lot of things that I don't know myself nowadays. For example, let's say, how do you beat colossal weapons? Like, from the setup perspective. I don't have answer to that. Spinning slash against colossal weapons, it's not breaking them. Like, you straight up have to either outplay them by pure mechanics of spacing, yeah? Or there is no actual answer, methinks. Like, there is no Ash of War that could potentially help you. Play like a bitch, passive off deck. Well, you see, you say that, and in duels it is fine. In duels you can have all the time in the world to work around your opponent and like their setup. BHS TS into Colossal. This is literally you put anything instead of Colossal, and that's basically still like a winning matchup. But yeah, it's I wouldn't even say like BHS TS into Colossal is a like heavily winning matchup. It's not a counter, yeah. I'm talking here about the counters, yeah. It's just like winning matchup, but not a counter. Like, for the Colossal Swords, for example, Spinning Slash, I think it's a counter. Well, you technically... So, here's the thing. What I'm thinking, like... What is the counter? What I think is the counter. So, Colossal weapons rely on Hyper Armor for ability to out-trade and out-damage your opponent. You get in the negations, you get in the priority. So, from my perspective, counter in such case would be something that is capable of breaking the hyper armor. You dodge on reaction and they get put in 50-50 every time you dodge their attack. Yeah, but you have to wait for them to aggress, yeah? In such case. You have to wait for the attack. And like, this is my problem, yeah? Because I don't really have I'm thinking here from the perspective of the invasion, yeah? If you want to quickly kill someone, probably TS BHS is the best option, but more of because like it's the moveset, yeah? Of the TS that works so well. You can attack into BHS cancel. Yeah, right. But yeah, this is yet again, it's just like a TS being just better weapon, all things considered, yeah? Because like, from the perspective of the counter, I would think of something, let's say that someone is using, let's say, colossal weapon, yeah? And they are aggressing you, yeah? With crouch poke, utilizing their hyper armor. So like a spinning slash is just making them unable to do it anymore because you break their like hyper armor with the spinning slash. It's not happening against colossal weapons. What was your favorite pre-DLC setup? Probably... For a while it was PSSS. For a short period of time before they nerfed it, it was Kesty. Spiked Kesty. When it had tier 2 hitstun. Of course, PSGS. Power Stance Great Spears were super fun to play with. Golem Great Bow counters all? Gee, you cannot use Golem Great Bow because they require Golem arrows and those are impossible to farm. How could you potentially like farm enough to make it even possible for you to use them in invasions? I hope you are not cheating them, my dude. That's kind of dishonest. You were like the PSGS guy. Frankly, Devotion, everyone was. Every single tryhard that was good at invasions was the PSGS guy. Everyone was playing it. It just happens that I was also like good with it from the perspective of the competitive player. Chase the bro dropped me the golem arrows. Aha! I'm going to ask him where he got these arrows from then. Two players. Are we doing something stupid and just gonna drop down into the sewers? Ah, fuck it, let's do it. Hi. That was stupid as shit. I fucking died. Ugh. Beautiful. Have you ever tried to play PvP on keyboard and mouse. For fun, I think there was like some attempts, but that's about it. No one like really took it seriously. It would require me too much. It would require too much time for me to swap. Gee, you are laughing, but I know the guy that plays with Gyro. Because gyroscope, yeah. I know the guy that plays with Gyro, and it's fucking like it's actually good. It's unironically good for like Great Bow, for an example. Yeah, so here you are. What are you gonna go? That way? Oh. Ah, he almost walked into it. Come on, go to the left. Ah, it's too far at this point. Good spawn, by the way. Thank you, Michael Zaki. More of a great spawns. Hey, gamer. What's up? Side. What? We get like the same guy. Did he just like turn on the counter stunk and we invaded him again immediately? Are you serious? And he is below there again. Holy shit. Okay. What? Okay. Ah, so close. Ah, did you have to stop like it? What? Ah, fuck off. He's too far. Use the butterfly wings. What? Butterfly wings? It's supposed to be something that should come back in Elden Ring. It was such a funny troll item. Actually insane. Still, why don't you use shitposts on low life gankers? I am not. Let's say I'm not infected with Dark Souls 3 brain rot. We didn't throw shitposts at each other in Dark Souls 2. We are doing other fucked up things, but. And no, I never used to do this type of things, frankly. Who's the host? Lady Pain. So you are not the host. I can kill you. I think like my controller kind of fucks itself over with these backsteps. Okay, gamer. Let me just... Fuck. Ah, the scrap had to die. Fuck. Unfortunate. Why aren't there more female Elden Ring PvP streamers? Dude. That's a very interesting question. When it comes to Elden Ring PvP, it's extremely male-dominated space. It's like, if you are going to look at the charts, shit tons of people that watch PvP content are simply males. It's like 97 or 98%. Like, since there is shit tons of since there is also like shit tons of transsexual people in the community, I used to make this joke, and I still do, that guys decided to finally do something with it and started massively transitioning. Because it cannot be like that you have like 98% of actual male rate, like on the demography of the channels. Like, come on. But yeah, it's very male dominant. Space, all things considered. Because females are more intelligent, I guess it might be a reason. Look! It's the funny guys again. This time they are not in well. Oh. What? Lamau. This, like, FPS in this location is so fucking bad. Dude, I love this absolutely phenomenal and compelling gameplay. It's so good. Ah, fuck. Lole. Holy shit! Okay. Okay, what the fuck? Okay. Uh-oh. Okay, I think my controller is done. Uh-oh, that's not good. Yep. RIP. The dodge button just didn't work. That's why these backsteps were occurring recently. Uh-oh. That's kind of unfortunate. Uh-oh. Whoa. Wow. Wow. Where are you going? Which direction are you going, gamer? Uh-oh. Wow. Uh-oh. Wow. Oh. Unfortunate, dude. Kind of shame I wanted to parry, he says. Holy fuck, dude, my dodge button is... It's wiggling. Oh no. Okay, that's not good, man. Is it edge controller? Yes. No backup controllers? I do have some, but... Vast majority of them is not working like they should. Do you ever misuse chainsaw on gankers? I never used chainsaw on gankers, so no. Only on people that were like either exploiting or griefing. Gankers I usually attempted to beat normally. Longest invasion you ever had? It was definitely more than 4 hours. I think somewhere like closer to the release of the game. It was against the FK farmer. The Nox are a female-dominated society too. Well, not only that, but they also have cat ears. So it's like a cute neko Japanese girls society. What's your opinion on Healing Arena? Very good. Keep on doing that. I heard for every single heal from afar that you drop beneath your legs, you are actually increasing your penis size by 5 millimeters. So like, hey, you will get there eventually. I'm not healing on the arena, darling.
You don't need it because it's big.
Shiroi mówi cześć. careful, gamer. Lol. I think I'm just gonna let him be. Same 3 players? Well, 1 AM gaming moment. Have you thought about doing video guides for the best Ash of War for each weapon? No, not really. Or differently, like... It's probably a video that would do a lot of views, but it's also a type of video I just wouldn't feel okay with doing, because... It's just pretty much a casual viewer exploit, yeah? You just do like you just make a video that is very long. You put the title, you put the title, this is the list of the best Ashes of War for every weapon in Elden Ring. This video over time is going to gain shit tons of views, but truth being is that vast majority of Ashes in this game just fucking suck. So it would be a repetitive list of, let's say, like, let's go with the weapons that we have, yeah? It would be like, dagger, wow, flaming strike. Fist, well, endure, flaming strike. Maybe Storm Stomp. Milady. Flaming Strike. Sword Dance. Spinning Slash. Freya's. Flaming Strike. Sword Dance. Storm Stomp. Okay, go further. Gags. Wave of Darkness. Storm Stomp. RKR eventually. Sword Lance. Flaming Strike. It works very well with BHS too. Knight's Greatsword. Flaming Strike. Sword Dance. You can put Piercing Fang for memes, it has actually good synergy. Halberd, Banished Knight Halberd. Flaming Strike. Shamshir, Flaming Strike. Sword Dance. Spinning Slash. Great Spears. Flaming Strike. Grave Scythe. Flaming Strike. Great Katana, Flaming Strike. Like, you get the point, yeah? It's vast majority, like, of Ashes in the game in PvP are not really that useful. Why no RKR with balls or sword lance? Oh, it would be good too, actually. I am not exactly convinced on balls, but sword lance with flaming strike with RKR would be good, actually. Is Storm Assault no longer viable on Great Spear / Halberd? No. You forgot Lion's Claw, right? Was Storm Assault even good? Yes, it was the best Ash, one of the best Ashes in the game. At best in slot for the PSGS on patch 1.10. It had like a frame 1 hyper armor, frame 10 attack frame that was actually like comboing into 700 damage attack. Yeah, it was frame 1 hyper armor. Yeah, it was good. What happened to Storm Assault? So they nerfed hyper armor startup like they should. And actually I'm not sure if anything else. That was the main reason. Just Storm Assault was overpowered because it broke in 1 and had the hyper armor. Instant hyper armor. But yeah, so like the idea of the video where I'm just like showing the best Ashes of War for the weapon, yeah, it's... I wouldn't feel good about it. I wouldn't feel good doing this type of content. Such a guy. Why just parry his ass? Let's see. I have no idea how these players actually are capable of beating the game even. How would you rate yourself, G9 and others in this league as co-invaders? As co-invaders? Invasions? I mean, only me and G are capable of, like, putting enough time in this garbage in order to be actually very good at this game, because we are doing it literally for the living. So, like, I would say, like, it's you can always count on us, like, as a good, like, co-invaders. We are also not playing like much of garbage of meta, or at least like we always have something on the build that is not garbage of meta. Because you can have like a good player, yeah, but if they are on the trash build, then very often they are going to be a handicap rather than a help. I'm not sure. Is there like someone else that doing like a PvP content? Invasions content for the living? And actually tryhards the game? Like, people that do like content from invasions that I can think of, it's like Lost, Drunk Souls, Chase, and all of them are actually like more of a casual invader. Like, you know, Chase is, for an example, like could be a pretty good co-invader, but if he is going to like invade with the garbage cosplay of fucking Mog or whatever, then like what he's going to do against, let's say, like a decent gang squad, yeah? I mean, like, I know what he is going to do. He's literally going to fucking sewer, because this is basically what he was doing for like last year or so. So like he's not going to be a co-invader in the first place, and that's for the better, honestly, because like there is no point. There is not going to be joy for him to play with a trash build against tryhards, and there is no joy for like, and there is no help for the co-invaders. What's up, gamer? Oh, light roller. That's crazy. Is he lagging? This guy might be lagging. No, like he had like a shitnet moment. Because hit registry was completely fucked there. Lol. Did you fight any gankers today or just same 3 PVers? I don't think so. There was some guys that set the gang, but when they saw me, they started dueling. Still, do you think Chase was better at PvP in Dark Souls 3? I don't know. I didn't play Dark Souls 3. Like, ask G. But from that what I have seen, like, I looked for, like, because when I was doing videos arguing with basically Chase fans on my channel, I had like a series of videos like this, which were extremely successful, because nowadays I don't have like retarded comments about Chase anymore, or there's like very little of them. Like normally in the past I used to have a lot of comments of the type that were saying, hey, Chase the bro is better human being than you because you are sweaty tryhard and he's superior guy and he's killing people with off meta and you are a meta tryhard that plays meta weapons. And because he plays with off meta, he's more skilled than you, and generally speaking, quit YouTube because you are a piece of shit. I had like shit tons of comments like that. So I kind of looked through Chase videos from the days of Dark Souls 3 and what? He was doing a lot of the mid-level invasions. He was doing a lot of like a casual fucking PvP, invading some people. Like I couldn't find even a singular fucking invasion in Pontiff, like unless it was like by accident. Like I'm just looking at it and like, okay, like maybe he was like a good mechanically, but apparently mindset didn't change much. Like he was always just chilling, doing content, and that's it. Never was really like purposefully tryharding, even though like he is a clearly tryhard at heart. So there is nothing to talk about. It's like there is no point to compare because like the guy himself is like, there is no point to compare from the competitive perspective because the guy himself is not interested in the competition. Fuck, marry, kill? Oh, that's pretty easy. It's pretty easy. Fuck, chase, marry, G9, kill Steelovsky because I want to get off this fucking world.
I do not.
She's freebie. Let me go. Oh. Hi. Wait. Check this out. Oh. Bruh. What were you doing, Cods? Old Steel 369 would have won that invasion? Well, technically, forcing host to Alt F4 is better than winning, isn't it? Wasn't it the rule of Dark Souls 2? What's up, Odds? Welcome, gamers, hi. The Chase conversation reminds me of how Gino became an absolutely cracked Dark Souls 3 people after. This is actually ridiculous. Gino is like individual from the other planet. Like, since I am more interested in the PvE in Elden Ring nowadays, I started like looking into that community of the PvEers, people that doing like challenge runs and so on and so forth. Gino is fucking weird. Like he's just better, dude. Like there is a gap between Gino and everyone else. This guy is fucking out of this planet. There is something about this guy and his pattern recognition abilities that put him ahead of literally everyone else. And that's fucking ridiculous. Like, yeah, like Gino Machino, unironically, when it comes like to Souls games, or like Elden Ring at the very least, he is so oddly specific. Like he is just better, dude. He was also really good at PvP in Dark Souls 3 with very little time played. So I heard. Vale told me the story that like he was extremely bored during like the PvE runs at some point, and like apparently like the PvP community kind of converted him into PvPer, at least for a short period of time. It's very funny story. But anyway, welcome you all. Welcome raiders. Just what we are doing right now is just basic invasions in Elden Ring. Like chilling, chatting, and so on and so forth. Kind of since odds like raided, I wonder if I shouldn't swap to Dark Souls 2 randomizer, because I do Dark Souls 2 randomizer actually following Odds Darva's video. And I'm doing it with 50% boss spawn rate. So it's pretty ridiculous, to say the very least. You want to pew pew? I'm gonna pew pew at you as well. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. How many sword seals you hide beneath that banana cut? Okay. I love playing mages in the open field. It's so cool. Hell yeah. Oh yes, hello gamer. Aha. Yo, Donut. What's up, gamers? You guys were playing den maps or what? I assume so you did. Whoop. Wow. Whoopsie. You gonna quit again? Uh-oh. Such a brave gamer. Still lightning ram invasions when? Dude, that's a goated idea. Get it? Still, what were you playing between Dark Souls 2 and Elden Ring if you say skipped out Dark Souls 3? Oh, dude, holy shit. I played so many things. Where to start? So, I moved from Dark Souls 2 firstly to Dark Souls 3. I mean, it was like this. Dark Souls 2, then Bloodborne. After Bloodborne, Dark Souls 3. And the Dark Souls 3 only for like a period of like 3 weeks. Maybe a month. Something like that. Then I quit Dark Souls 3 and started playing Smite. Smite is like third-person MOBA game. So it's like League of Legends, but from the third person. I got... so... My idea was to rebuild a channel entirely around Smite. In a half of a year... Yeah, in the half, in the like 6 months, I managed to get Master's tier, like the highest rank in the game, despite never playing MOBA games before. And my idea was like, hey, I like the Smite, let's start tryharding it. Maybe I will be able to enter competitive scene when it's going to go live, because I was playing on PlayStation. I was playing on PlayStation 4. So, PC had its own Smite Pro scene. Xbox was also like... Smite was very popular on Xbox, and it also had its own Pro scene. So... when they released PlayStation, Smite on PlayStation, I tryharded the shit out of that game. I got good very, very quickly. And then, like, they announced after, like, a few months that Smite on PlayStation is not going to have any competitive scene. So, yeah. I was like... I ended up with 20 viewers on the average, or even less, watching me, because I swapped from genre of the games that I was relatively popular at to genre of the games that no one knew me at. So like old viewers actually weren't interested at all, but I believed that I can rebuild like the channel just based off potential competitive play. And that competitive play never happened, even though on the platform, I was like one of the best solo laners, period. At least in Europe. And yeah. That's basically it. Afterwards, after I basically fucked over my channel because of this incident, I have been playing various of different games. I have been playing shit tons of variety. I have played whatever I wanted, and I was waiting for the good opportunity to get back on track. And it took me 6 years. 6 years, something like that. Sherman raid? Wait, I-28 is fucking Sherman? Lamau. Yo. What's up, gamers? Thank you for the raid. Hey, still, is there any point of using anything than Starfist as a fist weapon? Yeah, Pata is a fist weapon. Podcast Twitch account, what? Well, I have to look it up later. But yeah. It's basically... I am pretty sure... I mean, like, it's for sure, right now, like, looking at it, it's for sure I won't be able to rebuild, like, popularity of Twitch slash, like... I mean, like, it's mostly Twitch, yeah? I won't be able to, like, rebuild popularity of the Twitch channel to the level of Dark Souls 2 till, like, new release. Well, we are at 500 watching. What happened here? Odzdarva raided. Gamer raided, shot at me for not killing the host, said that I was better in the past and left. That's what happened. That's your streamer, gamers? That's your wholesome streamer? Down to beat here. Hell yeah. In duels, honestly, I would put myself between A and B tier on that funny list of mine. Probably A tier still, but yeah. I'm so fucking rusty in duels. Although, like, spars with space help a lot. Loading screen simulator game. Maybe I'm gonna swap like, to Dark Souls 2 just for a moment. Because yeah, this is actually kind of ridiculous. You inspired me to start Dark Souls 2 randomizer, no death run, and I am slowly going insane, dude. It's so much fun. Go to Dark Souls 2 still, your body wants it. Honestly, maybe Nightmare Seed instead. I would actually go for the Nightmare Seed instead, I have feeling like. Like, we played Dark Souls 2 for 4 hours today. Dark Souls 2 randomizer. Nightmare Seed could be fun. Dude, are you fucking serious? Have you played The Binding of Isaac before? I have watched a lot of that game. I didn't play it. Like, never. I am not a fan of aesthetics of that game, not a fan of gameplay loop. I like roguelikes, but Binding of Isaac is not it. Not for me, like, at least, yeah. My ass will change the stream to just chatting. You know what? You have a fucking point and I hate it. Silksong, we are most likely going to play Silksong on the release. There's something very interesting about Silksong. It's going to be released without anyone having like access to the game early privileges, in the meaning that like apparently no one is getting it early. So I'm thinking to do like a Silksong playthrough with some sort of insane challenge. And matter of fact, I have never played Hollow Knight in my life. We will play Hollow Knight before playing Silksong? That's the point. I won't. Like, I think it's gonna be, like, funnier if I won't. Like, from the perspective of content, it's going to be more interesting for the viewer, methinks. No, you cannot be fucking serious. Holy shit. You're going to play after Silksong? At least you are missing out. If I'm gonna like it, if I'm gonna like Silksong, then sure. Have you played another Metroidvania? Yeah, plenty, but not money. Played Ori? No, I didn't. Did you play Link to the Past? Wait. Is it like Legends of Zelda or what? It's a Game Boy Advance game. There is a chance I played it, but it was such a long time ago. I don't remember anymore at this point. You wanna play Stalker 2 in PS5? Yeah, let's jump on Stalker, dude. Is that shit even running on PlayStation 5? Must be fucking horrible frame rate. How is Stalker 2 nowadays? That's a good question. It was apparently such a big disappointment. Not only the game ran like shit, but also like it lacked important features from the original Stalker. Like you had this entire artificial intelligence system that controlled like all the other Stalkers in the game. And all of it is like, it's not gone, but it's not working well. Okay. Okay, guys. We haven't gotten actual invasion in like 30 minutes or so. This is my last 10 tries. If I'm not going to actually get any invasion, we are swapping to the Nightmare Seed. And we're gonna play some PvE. Like, Nightmare Seed is a crazy randomizer with like lots of customized placed enemies. That's supposed to make you rage. It's already 15? No shot. Okay. And last attempt. And no invasion. Amazing. Fantastic. Thank you, video game. Michael Zaki, you are truly the god. Your matchmaking so good. Alright. Let me actually set it up real quick. I need to change thumbnail on YouTube. It's gonna do it real quick. Oh, dude. Like, the fact I kind of like started doing also PvE type of bullshit, mostly thanks to Night Rain, it's a blessing, especially in situations like that. All right. Almost done, gamers. Okay. Let's see. Did you manage to carry Randos through the Angry Doggo? I don't know. I think so. Actually, I'm not sure if I played with Randos against Everdark Gladius. I played plenty of times with Claw. I played plenty of times solo. Okay, I don't remember what I was doing here. Did I clear up this place? No, it doesn't seem like at all. Aha. Can you consider not killing me? Okay. Well. I guess we're gonna be baiting this attack. Son of a bitch. That's a good start. Alright. Do I have... Okay, I think... Alright. So, I kinda cannot stand in front there. Yeah, just gonna be baiting this one attack. Gonna take a moment, I guess. Coming. I love this mod. Very engaging gameplay. Greylor still alive? Yeah, like they disabled the possibility to bleed her out. So like, she's unkillable. Also, I'm pretty sure like, you cannot even like you wouldn't even get runes for her. Like there is no shot they actually allowed you to get runes for her. Like creators of this mod are fucked up. Gamer. Well, one more after that. There's like 2 more actually. Wow. That is the most compelling gameplay I ever had. Aggroed on wall because you hit it? Yeah, I know. Dude, can you just do the grab? Ja pierdolę. One more. Alright. At last. Ah, this is not night rain. This is what average Kevin experiences every day and invade them, right? Okay, got under Dectus. I don't think there is... I'm going to kill all of them just in case. So they are not gonna follow me once I'm gonna drop down. Still alive, actually. All right. So now what? Firstly, here below. Remembrance of the Dragon Lord, very nice. It's gonna be like 30,000 runes. Let's basically level up for free. I think... wait. There is a jump over to the side, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. Well, that's about it. We got the Dectus. We have 2 sides of the medallion, so we can use elevator now. But I don't really want to, I think. Gonna keep on increasing strength. What's the name of the mod? Nightmare Seed. Nightmare Rando Seed is like... I'm gonna change it right now. Elden Ring. Okay, I already changed the title, Xenos. So there is like a one place that I haven't visited here. And it's this cave, literally, here in front of us. It should be below. Am I going to survive landing here? Should be fine, no? Like, I play the Nightmare Seed with Claw in on Seamless Co-op on completely different save file, so I have some knowledge about things and where to find them because we are a little bit, tiny bit ahead. R1 doesn't work. God fucking damn it! I alt tapped. The funny bug occurred. You misspelled 2 words? What? Rando is rotten like that purposely, but what is the second word? Ah, okay, nightmare. Okay, what? Am I crazy? Like, okay, thank you for fixing it. Well, no matter. Let's continue. Ah yeah, this cave was fucking great because of that, exactly. Two-headed tally, dude. And below there was, I think, Radan. Like Consort Radan. Yeah. Poorly scaled though. For whatever reason these radars are like terribly scaled, like something is wrong with them. Are you playing on PC? No, it's PlayStation 5 mod. Why asking? Yeah, I mean, yes, of course it's PC. Let's go to Divine Tower of Khalid. Here, on the other hand, we are going to have quite interesting enemy. Because, spoiler alert, in this location we are going to have Mesmer as a boss. And I barely have an experience fighting Mesmer, so it's gonna be fine and fun. Is Mesmer in this mod? Fuck. In the current version, it's probably not, but I would love to see Mesmer. A stronger Mesmer. That would be fantastic addition to the mod, that's for sure. Why did you spoil yourself mod content? Because we wanted to play it with Claw. I am not very ahead. It just... like, technically, like, after killing this guy, like, I'm going to be in the same place. Actually, no, that's not true. But yeah, we are mostly doing side content, not the main content. But I kind of... there is, like, shit tons of Radans everywhere around. Ah, wait, this is actually... this is a shortcut. There is shit tons of consort Radans, but all of them are basically scaled poorly, or vast majority of them are scaled poorly. I don't know why, if that's like on the purpose, but kind of would prefer to fight stronger consort Radans. Oh, that actually landed. Lehand. This is a shortcut, isn't it? All right. Cosmetic shortcut. Wow. Never passed this tower legit outside of 3K. Like, actually, yeah. Same. I know this layout. Like, I know layout of this tower only because of invasions. Yeah, it's pretty funny. I wanted to see, but there's like... well, maybe saying that I know it is too much as well. Can we jump on it? Nah, it's too high. Actually have to go up there. Is the music also randomized? I think it's a part of regular randomization. Like, I think the music being randomized in normal randomizer as well. But yeah, there is some music randomization, yeah. Never ask Michael Zaki how the fuck gravity in this game works. People complain about Dark Souls 2 having that fucking funny transition from a mill into the lava castle. But what about transition? Or what about like freaking like a 10 kilometers down jumps in Elden Ring? Look. Block. Oh. I fucked up. Oh. Wow. Oh, you cannot actually... Interesting. Insane moveset. Guys was made not for this garbo. Yeah. I mean, we can always use ringed finger. I have about the same damage. Oh shit, I didn't even see it. Let's just roll away and heal. Ah, I fucked up there. Alright. Oh shit. Ooh. I messed up the dodge like this? Bra. the last heal. Oh shit. Oh, really? Still, did you just try to strafe Mesmer anime attack like you do with PVRs? No, not really. I'm rolling it. Because I don't know if you can actually strafe it. If you can strafe it, then I should actually attempt to strafe it, frankly, though. This is not something I have seen earlier as an attack, you think? Let's get to heals. Okay, that's... Oh, I missed time. All right. Let's see. No. It's no, yeah, I'm not straightening it ever again. I think I need to lock on the guy, but you know what? We're gonna try something else. We're gonna try finger. Finger gonna be better. Lesson, thank you for gifted. But yeah, finger is like better way to do it, methinks. What the fuck? Lessons 20 gifted subs? Holy shit, that's crazy. Stray. Hey, I can put attack in there. Okay, I cannot put attack here though. Straight. Okay, maybe I need to be faster with this attack if I want to do it like that. Straight. Maybe no, it's just too risky. I messed up. Where the Starfist? On different starting class. I don't think I can actually play Starfist. Like, I don't think you can find Starfist, like, at all. There is a Wretch starting class that starts with every attribute on 1. It has Starfist. Too early. You bitch. Oh. I didn't recognize the attack. It's fine though. I just don't really have much of experience with this boss. You can try to charge Ash of War into his snake fireball. Let's try it. Did I pick up the runes? I'm actually not sure. Brave. Oh wait, okay. He's doing different movement. Oh. I do it too early. Like timings kind of change depending on his position. So I gotta have to start adjusting for that. Oh, this is like something that I don't even know the timings of, frankly. Same here. I wonder if I actually shouldn't use different tally. Oh, no follow-up this time? Bruh. Strafe. You cannot put 2 hits in here actually without it being somewhat dangerous. Maybe Gags is actually better option then. Spray. Ah, too early. I wanted to roll early for the punish. It didn't work at all. Now I click the button, but unfortunately, just, you know, dodge bank on the release kind of fucked me over here. I should actually get it now, methinks. Let's see. Oh, but this... Okay. Well, I meant after this one. That's of course what I meant. I would say like probably like the main issue that I have with this entire fight is kind of like the basics on when to dodge and when to not. I just lack experience with the boss. Like this. Ah. The range, so... What? That's crazy. Good run. And I jinxed it. Alright. Worked out. Well, cookbooks are kind of useless. So here is that. And Mirage Riddle is also useless. Well, I guess we killed the guy for the fun of it. Right? For the joy of gaming. Alright, is there anything else? Yeah, I guess. Le Precipi. Well, we are going there, I guess. Are you sure it's not Vanilla Lamau? Oh, okay, that's unfortunately big waste. We are going in wrong direction too. Insane. I need to get rid of the markers on the map. Alright, so... Like, kind of wish we could ride the horse and also, like, look at the map. But... I have feeling like... I probably should start like focusing mostly on the main content. Because here is the thing. Main dungeons, main legacy dungeons are not randomized. In the meaning that they have like actually legitimate, deliberate content. Custom placed monsters and so on, yeah? The rest is kind of randomized, so... Oh! Fantastic. It's the one that you have to jump on top of, isn't it? So, like, my point is, I think I'm going, like, you know, to rush, like, a main content of the mod, and that's it. I was telling my friend you are a competent PvEer and then you get smashed. Dude. That's a lie though, I'm not competent PvEer. I have good understanding of plenty of bosses. And I am competent at Night Rain. But in this game, it's not really a competent PvEer. I barely know anything about the original game. I know more about randomizers and mods for Elden Ring than the original game. Because I barely played like PvE in the original game. Yeah, Zoe. Like, if you would ask me about a specific location of a loot, I don't know, let's say where to find Zweihander, I wouldn't be able to tell you. I know where to find Gags, but also I wouldn't be able to pinpoint exact location on the map. Just like, let's say like whereabouts. I know more or less where to find Lens, but I wouldn't be able to pinpoint on the map exact location. I would be able to pinpoint exact dungeon where to find Shamshir eventually. Where do I find folks? I have no idea. Rakshasa helmet. I probably should have both. Begin like Rakshasa set. Huh. The horn shield useless in this, you cannot equip shields. Like it's... I don't even know if I didn't sell every single shield. No, there is like... Sentry torch I can actually equip, but yeah, you cannot equip shields. Come here. Like, as you see, like, I know stuff like how to... Like how to lure enemies and so on, yeah? Like, mechanically I have somewhat of understanding of PvE, but... Like, legitimate questions of the type where to find an item, of like how to find particular item and so on, no. I don't know this type of shit. Which is very funny. This guy has to fall. Okay, later. Can you equip it? What? The Smith script weapon that I dropped? You cannot. Weapons that have any sort of the range attacks are just not equipable. Yeah, you see it doesn't display. What's up, Parry King? Good fight, Parry King. But you can equip Wing of Astel? Yeah, that's actually true. Wing of Astel is one of the weapons that have like a ranged properties that you can equip. Bra. Some of the regular enemies in this game have like actually such a complex movement. This is so funny. Oh kurwa, I didn't manage to dodge it. Wanted to just get off and heal. You can surely equip frozen needle? Probably, yeah. We have to clear up these guys again. I think only one is enough. Can I join? Yeah, sure. Drop your sign in main academy gate. We're gonna play together through that like offline randomizer mode. Gonna be great. Oh, like, this guy actually spawns? That's interesting. Bro was wiggling the NPC, that's actually not true, I wasn't wiggling. I was just wave dashing towards for the animation cancel and possibility to roll catch a light rolling NPC. What is the proper way of actually spacing these guys? If there is handy in the first place. Great runes, that's nice. Ugh. Okay, it's... What the fuck? Very funny. Creators of the mod. Alright. Your favorite base game area in terms of uniqueness? Really, no. Wow. Fuck off. That's like a regular mesmer, no? Holy shit. He has like 5 moves combo here instead of like 3, instead of 4. Just slower. I actually don't know, like, this is my first time, like, fighting this version of him, yeah? Let's see. That was an orb, okay. Ja pierdolę. And now, like, you have another one? Okay, you have fucking giga good tracking on this. What the fuck? Can you strafe it? Maybe with sprint. I'm not learning this guy. why it wasn't a backstop though. That's so us. Here we go. All right. Every backstop is kind of worth it for me because I'm just refilling my HP in the process. Alright, slowly but surely. Uh-huh. Ooh. I rotated too fast. Gonna have to wait now. Oh. Hell yeah, useless drop, let's go. Ah, that's fucking crazy. Could have ended up badly. And this round back is definitely not something I would be very happy to repeat. No. Dobra. Okay, guys. I'm going to actually get to this boss and then I'm gonna be finishing. Well,
You had to hit the soil to become a tree.
I guess.
Okay, chat. He has to go to sleep now.
Okay.
It's 3 a.m.
Well, there will be no boss fight then, but I can spoil you that it's going to be Consort Radon. And poorly scaled, so like it wouldn't be any sort of the big like eclipse of the stream. If I'm being frank. So yeah. Let's find someone to raid. Made yourself a grilled sandwich to watch? Well, you didn't share, and that's why now you are receiving big punishment. Dog Academy, learning the dog. Aha. Good title. Alright. You can go and say hello to Saint Rito, Giga Gamer, playing freaking Night Train apparently. So yeah, much love to you all. I will see you later, gamers. Have a good one. And eat.